Hello and good evening. Welcome to another brilliant session of Final Fantasy 16. Let me just check if everything is good to go. Looks good so far from my side. Okay, so yesterday we had our last play session where we kinda had a short respite from our epic clash with Kuka, which we came out on top of. And now we're kind of in the middle of heading back into the nitty-gritty by what seems to be an invasion of the Holy Empire of Sanbreque. Since we're kind of halfway on the way to the right the place where the Empire has the new capital, like right in the middle of the Twins. Anyways, let's move on. As you can see, I have trouble finding the right word, so I'm just gonna start already. There's actually two hunts I couldn't do yesterday, one of which is the Bomb King, and another one some ginormous echo thingy, which I have even no idea of where to look, because it doesn't really show a clear destination.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
I wonder if this is going to turn into a situation where we actually fail. Because I don't know, it kind of seems obvious from the cutscene after defeating Titan that Waloed already kind of knows about Ultima's plans and are kind of working together with them. But after yesterday, it also kind of seemed that Sanbreque isn't also quite in the dark as it seemed. I forgot about the after strike. For this enemy specifically, you really gotta play the battle by their rules, because they just keep attacking. The Republican Gate. That's not our target, but kinda let's see if there's not a chest or anything else interesting.
the road to Randalar.
If the siege breaks, they'll need more than this to stop the Imperial legions marching on the capital.
Oh, I'm done for. If I can't get these goods to Randalar, how will I pay for my bread?
You'll just have to beg for it, like everyone else fleeing the fall of the Fan. The whole world's gone to hell.
If you haven't got a pass, you're not getting through.
Please, I'm begging you.
There's actually a chest here. Just a material though. That is one ginormous crater. I mean, the aftermath of our fight with Kupka also was quite big. Same as our battle with Garuda. But this is an entirely different story. Makiv. I don't think I have a target there, but as always, could be worth checking it out. Treasure, already worth it. Ancient sword. That is quite amazing. Can't see how it looks though unless I go back to the hideaway, and kinda don't really want to right now because I'd have to walk a whole lot again. Kicked him straight down the cliff. This kind of looks like a perfect spot to be dropping another hunt in. Or some other kind of side quest.
refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
And probably don't care to even try to figure out how. Alright. Buckland, we were gonna meet up with...
No crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
I know. This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then. No traders pass. No passage.
Because we need his trader's pass, otherwise there's no way in except by force, maybe.
I must leave for the Dominion post haste. I am hurrying.
Bloody crimson caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Free orchestrion scroll, thank you.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
I believe it, all right. What's that? The third this month?
Ah, a soldier like yourself could do with hearing this. If ever you see a couple of brothers up in Leitney's Cleft, you just pass them right on by.
And why's that?
Because they're duplicitous bastards who make cutthroats and footpads look like upstanding citizens by comparison. What they do is befriend a passing merchant, someone new to the area, and steer them straight into the arms of bandits. The merchant dead and his murderers busy bickering over the poor bastard's wares. The brothers set to sweet-talking some other unsuspecting fool, a warrior. Now, the brave soul charges into the footpad's den thinking he's doing the realm a favour, and when he's done, the brothers sweep in and loot the bandits and den merchant both.
Yeah, there's a lazy sort of cunning to it, I suppose. You'd think they'd run out of bandits eventually.
So close to Bockland? Not bloody likely.
I suppose you're right. Anyway, if you run into them, you steer clear. Or better yet, give them a damn good hiding.
I really wish I had. Thanks for the warning.
Yeah, that was kind of obvious. I wonder what would have happened if I just didn't accept the quest.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them, we'd be rich.
The Wheel and Crescent invites all traders and travelers weary of foot, parched of throat, and light of belly to rest a while within our premises. No barrows in the snook. Sharp bangs. I've already sold lots of these, but money is money, I guess.
I wish to engage the Crimson Caravan's services. Where's the proprietress?
She's otherwise engaged at present, my lord. Come back later.
Bloody Crimson Caravans, scooping up all the best customers. Leave some for the rest of us.
Ooh, I could actually go back to the hideout now to check out the skin of the sword. Oh, and all the other teleports are free as well again.
Is that the thing Tomes helped me?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Let me ask about this again, just that I can know the name. The Croc. The Breaker of Worlds. Wow. Hold on, there's this whole part that I haven't been able to explore yet. Because I'm unable to passage through here, I guess. Or could it maybe just... Oh no, I couldn't climb up here, I tried. I guess I also wouldn't just go the effort of hiding it that stupidly. Whatever, let's forget about the hunt for now and just continue. I mean, it's Friday, so we have way more time than usual.
I don't know where Sid gets the energy.
But since since yesterday kind of was such a side quest heavy day, I really want to do as much main story as possible today. That actually just looks like a rusty sword, so I think I'm gonna stick to Invictus.
You won't find a finer array this side of the strait.
Betrayal. 2 scrolls.
You're sure you don't need it? Thank you. You're sure you don't need it? Just what I was looking for.
I hope that I don't need it, since it only says it's for selling.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
I'm nasty.
What's on the right side here?
What do you think, girl? Is it time we took to the Crystal Road ourselves?
Just some stables, I guess.
Peaches and pears, beets and beans.
I'm good, thanks.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. You're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
They're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
I mean, Goots is a pretty big guy, so we should be able to easily spot him.
The Empire's your enemy, not us!
Remember when half the people coming through here were traders from the Empire?
Aye. Now not even our own.
Go and bother someone else, will you? I've got my trader's pass and I'll be leaving as soon as I'm able. If I stay here much longer, I'll end up no better off than those poor sods by the gates.
Gee, sorry.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where. I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure no one else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Go to the Crimson Caravans and ask for the owner. It's the place with the red chocobo on the sign. Big red chocobo.
It's such a typical...
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
typical RPG situation again, should just stall for time.
If you're looking for the Crimson Caravans, head out of the canyon and take the first road to your right. But if it's a bowl you're after... No? People only ever want directions.
Sorry, we're in a hurry.
Out of my sight, wretch! I've no use for a brandy. You can't even fill my cup.
Prick.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Wait! Don't go, El! He's me mate!
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By little Ben.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little band could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Could it be another seal? Crimson collar.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
This is actually kind of good because it maybe might open a few more paths on the map here so that we can maybe still find the Bomb King.
Out of my sight, wench!
Come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Juicy
Trader's
pears!
pass?
Slake your thirst without a crystal.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
Wrong direction.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Fish for sale! Fresh salted and smoked! Can I interest you?
Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Question the children. How hard can that be?
Way harder than you can imagine, Jill. Way harder than you can imagine.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, just leave me alone.
A little bit of what I expected.
An excellent choice.
Did you hear about the Empire's Black Shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
What a waste!
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I picked a hole in my pocket once. Is that bad too?
Best of luck finding the culprits.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar! The finest earthenware from the Free Cities! All but unbreakable!
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
He'll probably be by the tents. You won't hurt him, will you?
No, we don't intend to do so.
Come on, come on!
Peaches and pears. Meats and meat.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap. Porter for hire. Best service.
That's that now.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do.
We promise.
I'll watch these two. You go after Honza.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Don't do anything stupid now, boy.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him! I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister? Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade.
Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the cast stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gil and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Getting quite close to another level up there.
I'm sorry.
Where is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the cast stones, and we crush them. You get your traders' pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Hansa, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Leighton's Cleft.
Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
It would be such a surprise if this whole situation actually had something to do with these two brothers from the side quest.
That's that then.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own. I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
Didn't even get a single point of experience for these.
We got company! That's the luck. To me, please!
The bravery has actually made him not get as much staggered by my attacks.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells. Especially the little ones. And Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck! It's that guard from Blockland! Kill him! Kill them all!
I don't know how I'm ever supposed to go away from the remove skill, because it's just so insanely good for breaking enemy shields or poise.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Okay, not the big excursion into unknown territory I was expecting, but whatever, I guess. All's well that ends well.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
Another seal, Crimson Compass.
What is it?
Elle has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's path should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan.
9 million. Trader's Pass of the Breath of Lightning Thunderstorm.
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Ah, Clive.
I don't know how good our finances are after just paying back 50 million to Martha, the Dame, and Lady Karen.
Why, I am what you see.
The proprietors of the Crimson Caravans, the best known and best trusted Potteridge, Frome, and Boglat. They are less expensive options, it's true, but customers choose us for 2 reasons. We are reliable and we don't ask questions. Our wagons stand ready to transport anything you might want moved discreetly, be that possessions you'd rather others didn't know about, or even people.
It can be a risky business.
But what we make from moving the former, we spend on improving our ability to transport the latter. You might even consider us competitors of the infamous Sid the Outlaw, had he and I not reached an agreement.
This being a border town.
Merchants often stop in on their way to the Crystalline Dominion to carry out any final business in the Republic. The locals are only too pleased to oblige by weighing their wagons down with local specialties before they leave, and lightening their purses in the process. But what if a visitor doesn't have a wagon of their own? Why, then it falls to porters like ourselves to provide one.
Or at least, it did.
Lately, most passers-through journey to the Dominion in search of a safe haven rather than a tidy profit. And who can blame them? Some things are more important than commerce, after all.
Don't worry about Hansa and the others.
They will be safe with us. But there will be more little ones abandoned at the gates, and they too may turn to crime in their desperation to survive. Especially if the cast stones or some other ill-intentioned element decide to give them no choice in the matter. It's up to those of us who care to see that that doesn't happen.
Best of luck, Sid.
And how might the Crimson Caravan serve you today?
My sister is smiling is the smiling face of the Crimson Caravans, then I am the scowl. She brings in the customers, I scare off those who'd prey on them.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Eloise always did have a talent for business. I prefer working with my hands, or rather, my fists. And there are plenty of bandits and beasts out there to keep me busy.
All the better.
The Crimson Caravans has a reputation to uphold, and I need to keep my skills well honed. Half of the wagons that come through Bocklad nowadays are full of people fleeing for the Dominion, and half of them go no further than the gate, where the cries soon blend in with all the others. Let us through! We can't live without magic! They give us new crystals and Twinside!
Fools, the lot of them.
If they love magic so much, they should have tried being born a bearer.
Criminals and cowards.
Who bullied the desperate and dispossessed into their bidding. And also they could keep their own hands clean. It's no wonder it took me a while to track them down. If it hadn't been for you and Jill, I might never have found them. Still has brought them to justice.
So thank you.
I'd offer you a share in the spoils if it didn't all belong to other people.
May luck go with you.
There's also such a weird RPG trope. People working forever on an issue and then the main characters just show up and immediately resolve it.
If our new arrivals had
Now I
brought
just
any
need to see
coin
about
with
getting the
them,
word out to everyone.
we'd be rich.
I want to know right away. Bad news. Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with. What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking? I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats. So I've heard. Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course. Sounds simple enough. So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Bocklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they've finished for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something. I'll be right back.
Bearer of good news. If it weren't for such a bad meaning in the word bearer for this game. You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't borrow with the best. Put Aldrich to the test. Whoops.
Hurry there. I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Bugger me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from sanbreque.
From the Empire to Bocklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know. Most men would keep a fine vintage like a Gotan 66 to themselves. But not our innkeeper. He's a true gent, that one.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
Whatever left poor Joseph Grey didn't leave him jaded. Kind-hearted man like him doesn't deserve to meet his end, chasing thieves.
Porter for hire. The best service at the best price.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
I am.
That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, will you ever party to a finer proposition?
Might as well.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful! Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
So much about going together.
I better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
In a bit though. We just get done with these deliveries.
Caravan stops next to the
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Boklad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from sanbreque, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting. I've been keeping a cut of something special by for just such an occasion.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Let us through!
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Hold on. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
There's nothing like a good drink to drown your sorrows. No one knows sorrow like us gate guards.
That guy sounds awfully nice for a gate guard.
Come taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
I'll take the large one. Really want me.
Juicy pears. Slake your
Caravan
thirst
stops
without
next
a
to
crystal.
jug of snake spit for the road.
Come on, come on.
Out of my sight, wretch. I know you.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right, I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside. A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
That god looks way more nicer without his headwear.
We killed a poor sod. For a handful of coins at that.
Ah, you were right to stay your bastard captain's hand. More bloodshed is the last thing we need in these dark days.
Oh, there's nothing like a cup or five of good wine to wash away the aches of the road.
I owe these remarkable gentlemen more than a few paltry cups of wine, even if it is the finest wine in all of Valisphere.
Enjoy, gentlemen.
That's that then.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going. The crystalline dominion is our only chance.
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Buggered off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
That was awfully nice.
Why am I not surprised?
Alright, our friend.
You'll hand over your toy if you know what's good for
It's crazy how long it took them to actually stand up again.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckyan history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's passionate. I'll give him that.
Passionate, yeah, but maybe a little bit too much.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
I know Mum was only trying to scare me, but I'm not afraid of goblins. Not the little ones, anyway.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here?
I mean, it's a good hideout, but it's quite the effort lugging that all up here.
I think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me. Slow.
Okay, he's not staggering at all. I'm just surprised he's not getting any help from the other goblins.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right?
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? Wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know what that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead, and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them? And earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Quite interesting.
I'd always thought of goblins as mindless savages. But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
That is hard on the ears. I would go crazy after I don't know how long. I could have done that quest before, but
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles. No doubt Joseph had quite the adventure. I look forward to hearing all the details when he gets back.
probably not every single detail. Unless he truly intends to share after he's done.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going.
Come on. Run like the wind.
So what kind of trouble is our new friend getting us into now? Goblins this time.
Alright then. Who's first?
I didn't expect that killing strike on that one goblin because he was basically standing up already again.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
SMH. Goods must also already be thinking, where the heck is Clive?
Still in one piece?
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt, and once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
In the Breath of Earth upheaval, 3.5 seconds.
Truly, knowledge is a gift all the greater when shared. Thank you once again.
You're welcome, man.
I'm cheap. Peaches and pears. Beets and
Okay, still left with the croc, so let's just move on. Unless I'm really, really stupid and... Well, I didn't really look here. Maybe I... Let me check again here, because there was a sandstone and I couldn't go in here. Maybe it's just this small area here. And the name didn't show up because I never kind of went in there. Though from the looks of it, that sandstorm is still gonna be there and not. Probably not gonna let me through.
That'll do, girl. Time to fight.
Okay, I can at least go in here, so that's something, alright. But then again, the map is fully uncovered, so... Oh well. Okay, so the mana on one of these ancient totems. Okay, I cannot even do anything about them. But does it show on the map now? The Hand of Titan. Yeah, that's something at least. I've been down there. That was the Cattery. Was there any other place on the map I maybe just didn't check? Well, forget about that. In that case again then.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears.
It's just so weird having the hunt available all the time. And if I truly have to wait so long until the
Really want to be is a blacksmith. You're gonna do an apprenticeship or something then?
if I would truly have to wait so much longer until the paths are gonna be open.
Here you are, good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo too.
So should you, Hunter. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss Elle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts. And more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in Gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash, till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Dude, this is gonna be huge. The Crystal and Dominion. For years, Drake's Tales provided this relatively tiny nation with the wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. I have no freaking idea what kind of insane payoff they're gonna give us for all the pain and suffering Annabella has caused. I'm insanely curious.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
And they're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know.
Torgal!
This way.
Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Is Dion seriously causing all this ruckus?
Guard, watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. Spare the citizen.
Those were Imperial Dragoons. What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right.
This could just be the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
Me too, to be honest. I hope these weren't just Dion's men. Okay. Yep, been a while since I fought these. Civil War, that sounds about right.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer. Just the one anyway. Finished.
That's brutal.
What of the men and women in the market? The evacuation is complete now. Good. Then all that remains is to keep ground the
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift.
That is quite a lot of enemies. Okay. Okay, there's a path through here, but... check if you've missed anything.
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
It's so hard to see through the darkness on my monitor.
In the name of His Highness!
I feel so sorry for these guys, because these are probably just Dion's men. If only we knew.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
Straight off the bat, another double jump. Sorry, pal. Absolute banger track, by the way.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
I cannot target the other guy. I guess that worked. Favor of Earth, Raging Fists.
Can you see him anywhere?
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets. Nice try.
No, forget about that. Yep, that's what I meant. Help! Careful, he's probably gonna do something crazy again now. Yep.
Nice try. Slow. Nice try.
Youch. little bit too early. Oh, these things make the crosses. I thought we would have dropped after that. Ah. Oh, huge enemies like these. The remove skill is just so insanely good.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goods, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there?
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yut, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
What the ever flying?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
The remnants.
You be brave now, boy.
What the heck just happened? It kind of just sucked all of Dion's ether and then formed anew.
Just let me get me stuff out. You want us to make you something?
Oh, I could actually make the diamond sword now. What did I need for Excalibur again? Alright, the bomb ether. That's such a tease, though. I could have probably already made that if it wasn't for that area.
I can make for you.
If it wasn't for me not being able to find that area or whatever.
How else I can do for you?
Wait, this is only slightly lower, but we kind of have to think about it. I guess the next thing I can grab then. Even though this is probably the only kind of item that's going to require the white worm bones. But anyways, let's just go with the diamond sword and keep the other bones for now.
I reckon I did a good job. That's 10 times better than it was before.
Oh, there I could see what the silken and diamond things file stats would be. It would just lose me a few defense points, but gain a few health points, so...
You don't want me to make yours out else?
It's all good.
Clive.
Thanks, Goots.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Proceed towards the heart. No time like the present.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
And probably also our mother dearest.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether. Just what we need. Another flood.
Already turned them.
back.
It's such a sad music that you just know there's so much wrong about this. Oh no, 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 not you. Not the brush! It's been way too long since I fought these. I'm messing up so much.
There must be a way to climb up.
I have no idea what just healed me fully.
Dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming!
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
now!
I wonder if this is gonna be an epic clash between us three and Bahamut. Even though I wouldn't want Jill to prime again because of her condition already being so bad.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we.
Please not another one of you know who. Undertaker. Okay, don't exactly remember his moveset either. Can absolutely not focus on the other enemies. Thanks guys for the backup. Otherwise these other enemies would have probably killed me.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. Looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Great. Necrophobe? I was just about to say, I have no idea what kind of close range attacks this guy is capable of. Okay. I shouldn't dodge to the back like that. Okay.
I don't want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
This guy's almost like friggin' X-Death. Be careful. Break. I was gambling so hard on that and Thundergar and building my remove stacks there. Holy moly. Favor of Earth wind up.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Yeah, but who might still be in there?
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right!
Answer him.
We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to sanbreque, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength! Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua. My darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive? When the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak! Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
you up. Spirit Flare. Clive has learned the ability Spirit Flare from Bahamut. Press RT and Y to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Use the left stick to aim. Press A at any time to cancel the attack. Spirit Flare 2. Extended exposure to the flare will cause enemies to become partially staggered. Cancelling any initiated abilities. Maintaining the flare for its maximum duration, meanwhile, will result in an enhanced finishing explosion. Holy moly, I'm gonna have to do that? I gotta remember, we also have that shield that we got from Titan. Okay, back to embodying the Phoenix. Controls for the Phoenix are as follows. Left stick to move, Y to fire, charge fireball hold. B and L to lock on, release to fire. RB to evade. Volley. While firebolts and charged firebolts are effective against single targets, they may not be enough to nullify some of your opponent's more complex assaults. In these instances, use the left stick while holding B to lock onto multiple objects and then release B to instantly launch a volley of fireballs at them. Oh, okay. All abilities available while embodying the Phoenix can be confirmed in the abilities tab in the main menu. Dude! Ouch! Lord, I can hardly see anything. Yikes. I gotta stop this. Ouch! The insane speed! Okay.
Thank you, brother.
Dude, Joshua's even firing with me. Insane. Okay. I can hardly see where the things are landing. Oh, no way. This is like the most Final Fantasy XIV thing to do. It's so hard to aim this. Okay.
Now, Joshua!
Bahamut defeated. Okay, that's gonna be it. I was kind of 50-50 if there's gonna be more because Titan was just so much. the frickin' Terra Flare Phoenix protection thing from Final Fantasy XIV, I cannot believe it.
What now?
This is drinking me.
We have to stop him.
We fused. Are we in space? Ifrit Risen. Embodying Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for users Ifrit Risen. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has access to the ability Light Speed. Look at these freaking attacks! The ability Lightspeed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach to a target. Lightspeed can be executed by pressing A. Oh, Wildfire is the dash around the place thingy, and Lightspeed is insta teleport to Bahamut in that case. All abilities available while embodying Ifrit Risen can be confirmed on the abilities tab in the main menu. Jesus.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
I should have used fireballs. Help! Get out, get out, get out. Oh, he's staggered. The visuals are just too intense, I cannot make the distance. Okay, okay. Don't do that again. Observe for now. I cancelled it. I didn't notice the lasers. Dude, the speed on that. The stagger even cancelled early there, something is gonna happen. What the heck? Okay, I should have just approached or something else. Zeta flare. You gotta be shitting me.
Not today. Come on, Joshua.
And here I wondered, how were they ever gonna... Light shot. How were they ever gonna top Titan, and then they sent me into frickin' space with a fused Phoenix Ifrit with Joshua together. The game that keeps on giving. I can just repeat myself all the time. Truly, the game just keeps on giving. Odin and Ultima are still supposed to top this? How? Just how? Again with the amazing flaming sword. Kind of like Full Metal Alchemist with his hand blade.
Joshua! Clive! My brother.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
This is for my father. It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
You there. Tell me one section. Little as yet
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait. Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
I want you to find out if I'll make some movement.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
The creeping darkness hides in the heart of sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the Master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the Mother Crystals crumble one by one, and the Blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their Emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself! Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build!
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother. Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Mother.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty. Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness. The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon, Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
What the ever flying fuck? Excuse me. Yikers. There's our last target. Well, I didn't expect Waloed to be our last target, but I guess it kind of makes sense since it's the farthest away. I don't know why, but the thing that makes me most curious right now is if these final passages in Dhalmekia are gonna be opened up so that I can do the frickin' Bomb King.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. In the power of light, Clive has claimed a portion of the icon Bahamut's essence. Attuning with Bahamut not only changes the elemental aspect of Clive's magic spells, but also allows access to several new iconic abilities such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target, dealing it continuous damage. Ability details are found on the Abilities tab in the main menu. Bahamut's feat. Use Bahamut's iconic feat, Wings of Light, to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer the spell is charged, the more powerful the result. Press B to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting will cancel the spell. Yeah, and you can probably cancel it by dodging as well, maybe?
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otto has to say.
We're still missing so many things here.
It will take time to come to terms with everything that happened in the Dominion. But time is the one thing we always seem to lack.
A request for assistance. My dear boy, my journey to Canberra has been a resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of his strongbox with us, but his considerable knowledge of the goings-on in the Free Cities, by which I learned of the endeavors of a certain young friend of yours. Wait, didn't I read this already? I think I did. Yeah, this is where he wants to borrow Gaff. Alright, I didn't even say that this was new. My mistake. About the other day, I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again, so if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The city I choose to follow all them years ago is gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever hell he's talked his way into, but his legacy, that lives on, and you and everyone else at the hideaway. Sure as the sky is blue, at least I think it's still blue, and as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. I trust you and your party gained the Dominion without further event. Should your troubles ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you'll find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Eloas. Cursebreaker Intelligence. Reports from our brothers and sisters afield are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of her people, hearts already heavy from the fall of the Dominion and the destruction of Storm's final mother crystal. For now, the realm endures, but with each new flood, do her few remaining children descend further into madness. The situation is as ever dire. Fresh wings shall find you on the new moon's turning. Until then, our watch continues. May the crystal's curse be broken. Signed. Sorry, I've forgotten your name. Quite the mess. Wait, did it say who signed this? No. Quite the mess. Word out of Twinside is that there's little left of the capital after the Mad Prince's royal tantrum. What of you and yours? Did you manage an escape before the city went tits up? I trust you did, but a stallers might be good to set Elle's mind at ease. Oh god. Bahamut channels. Hold up. There's 2 more. Is it maybe already for the DLC and that we can channel Leviathan later on? Wings of the Light, okay, that is this skill. Increases maximum Mega Flow level to 4. RB can be used to dodge it, so you can still dodge attacks. Casting progress can be monitored via the casting gauge on the left hand side of the screen. Spell cannot be executed until casting gauge has reached at least level 1. Spell effect and potency increases with casting level. Most abilities are unavailable while casting. RB can be used to dodge attacks. Precisely dodging an attack is called a Mega Flare dodge. Executing a Mega Mega Flare dodge rapidly fills the casting gauge. If timed properly, a Mega Flare dodge can be achieved when initiating Wings of Light. When initiating? Okay. Taking damage cancels the spell. I don't even know if I dare using this. Okay, these are just level 1, 2, 4. Mega Flare dodge. Mega Flare strike an enemy multiple times with a single Mega Flare. What are these? Impulse. Summon multiple spheres of light that, upon striking an enemy, deal continuous damage, binding it to the spot. What's the maximum number of targets, though? Dual impulse. Strike 2 enemies with a single impulse. It's probably 2 then. Pressing execute a second time will cause the spheres to explode. Explosion strength is determined by how many times the spheres have already struck their targets. Strength is at its maximum when the spheres glow bright orange. Explosions can be triggered at any time regardless of Clive's recovery status. Upgrade increases the number of orbs. Satellite. Summon multiple light-aspected familiars that attack any enemy on which Clive uses magic. Increases the number of satellites. Satellites will deliver a follow-up attack when Clive uses the following: magic, charge, magic burst, precision shot. Even if Clive is recovering and cannot cast a spell, pressing Y will command the satellites to attack. Can be used while casting Mega Flare. But you cannot cast when you do Mega Flare, so... Does it only attack with Mega Flare dodges then, maybe? I don't know. Giga Flare. Fire a massive beam of overcharged light that burns any enemy it hits. Both left and right stick can be used to aim and exploit enemy vulnerabilities. Cooldown 60 seconds? That's not too much, actually. Compared to the others. Flare Breath. Breathe forth a plume of light aspect flame that both nullifies magic and deals continuous damage. Left stick to move, right stick to aim, A to cancel breath and lift smaller enemies into the air. Breath can be used to push or pull enemies to a desired location. Breath will nullify magic projectiles. Increases breath range. I'm usually such a sucker for anything that has to do with dragons, so I kind of would have immediately slotted in all these Bahamut skills, but I don't know, I'm not really too keen on using them for real, to be honest. I might just still stick with what I have. Oh, I see. I was just wondering, since the reach for the pile drive is quite far, and if you look at the window here, or the animation to the right, kind of looks a little bit smaller. But yeah, if you get the full charge and maybe do it even from a reasonable height, then obviously it's gonna be hopefully quite as good. Anyways, I think for now I'll just stick to what I have. Even though I can probably wager that is boring just seeing only the same abilities. Can I actually move freely right now? No, okay.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye, all their fancy silks stained red.
Diamond sword. Actually looks pretty cool, so let's... Okay, yeah.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's
Ask
look
about
up what you can.
the skies. I hope you're not expecting me to explain these skies. If I had to hazard a guess, I'd say that we're the end of the world.
The whole realm's in chaos.
I've had orders cancelled on me left and right, and that's from a few associates I haven't lost contact with.
As the old saying goes.
There's opportunity and adversity. The market for sharp steel is more bullish than ever. I'll find a way to keep this place fed and watered, don't you worry. I won't let our little family go hungry, whatever the weather.
Go on then.
Didn't it say there's new stuff here? Last elixir. Is it the easiest elixir to procure? No, but it is the last one. But it is the last one you will ever need. Upon KO, automatically restores all HP, fills limit gauge, and increases attack power by 10% and defense by 30% for 60 seconds. I mean, I've never died so far. But a 20,000 gil insurance that I just don't is something to think about.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
Especially since I have no
How else?
flippin' idea what even happens if you game over.
Be thankful you got that much. You got out else?
Let's go with 250.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
Here we can probably sell 400.
You got out else?
400 for these as well. I mean, I think I saw that you can get up to 9,999, but I don't really see the reason to go that high.
I reckon I can find a buyer.
So let's make some dough from it.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
What do I owe the honor? Fraying about us, guys.
Won't help me get won't help me get my work done. So I'm going to keep to my fortune, at least sailing the world to those better suited to the task.
Unless that is.
They fancy giving me a hand shooting the birds.
What do you want?
Brightburn. Lingered there no warmth nor smoke, but in his light did burn both flesh and bone.
Not bad, if I do say so myself.
I guess that is already goodbye to the Diamond Sword. The Sons of Ouroboros. Orichalcum, stained loincloth, marble flower. Ooh, a marble hunt. That is gonna be poggers. But I still want to do that frickin' Bomb King. And that is an interesting looking blade. I'll keep it.
Cries of dread, one die in ruin lies less. As shrinks the glim, so spirits dim, unanswered call oppress.
I still have no freaking idea what the heck was with Olivier. Like, was he just a regular child and at some later point occupied by Ultima? I have so many questions.
There's barely been a shipment in since the sky started boiling. A few more days without a visit and we'll have to start eating the blankets.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
See what?
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the hideaways on edge.
It's our job to calm things down. Should call back the scouts. You go spreading ill rumors.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. It's not true.
Is it, Clive? The world can't be ending, can it? We were struggling before the skies went dark, but now? I can't imagine how we will bear it all.
We've lost so much already.
When will it be enough? It will end, won't it, Clive?
Your benefactors are a generous lot.
A light from the heavens. The goddess Griga teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one could not rightly call he who follows this path an outlaw, a humble servant.
You earned this. All done?
Increases healing potency of just high potions though. Oh, and this is just for potions. I thought this was for like every single potion, but it was probably split then. Okay. I, for one, am shocked. Shocked, I tell you, that certain members of your very own species have earned themselves a place in this rogue's gallery, Kupo. But evil is as evil does, and it is every hero's duty to vanquish it, no matter how close to home it might appear. That's a lot of nuance. The Magath brothers? The 10 of Clubs, another S rank. Ruin reawakens. Sanbreque's legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath, before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Griga herself, some sources claim. Though it has been long forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real though. Of a fallen giant in the Rosarian ruins we have lately been investigating. All work in the region is to be halted with immediate effect, and all members are to proceed no further than the village gate. These hints are so vague, I could have probably already found this. Or who knows, since I didn't even find the Bomb King.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
I'm gonna speak with Hippocrates first.
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
I haven't the faintest clue.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and sumpters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it.
is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts. Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dhalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got Akashic out her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means... there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Free roam now? Okay, we can move freely again.
Fancy a look at the list, do you?
I don't mean to be gloomy.
But the whole world's gone to shit. Revolts used to be about troop movements and chances to set barrows free. Now it's all ether floods, Akashic attacks, and plagues of the bloody bandits. The Cursebearers and all our allies are doing what they can to keep their heads above water, but
All the help they can get.
they're counting on you, Clive. We all are.
Anything catch your eye?
Okay, it's just the main scenario
Think
quest.
you can help?
Absolutely. But first, let me maybe break the immersion by doing a little hunting. Quiet Sands, Rosaria, Vimera Dalmechia. Oh wait, right, the Croc Sanbreque. It wasn't Sanbreque. Not a Dalmechia. I cannot navigate the map anymore. But there was no such thing as a croc here as well. There's something over here now, a path I might have not been able to explore before. Well, I'll be damned if that frickin' bomb is not there then.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
Okay, the world has gone to shit and the enemies have all increased in level as well. Oh, Jill is still with us. I would have thought... Right. We got all 3 main quests, so that means we're doing everything together. I thought we would like split apart.
Be safe.
And I would have also hoped for like new battle music to set the mood, but I guess you can't have everything. Ring of the Marksman. Increases the will damage of magic by 10%. What is will damage? Distance will only save you for as long as it takes my arrow to reach your heart. Please let that frickin' bomb be here. I have no idea where else to look then. There's nothing here. Okay then.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
I fear for the moment I'm actually gonna get hit. He has so much health!
Nice try.
Ouch. Retry and reset. He's two-shotting me. That's crazy. With additional potions and high potions? Should I really do that? Why is this guy here? Where's the freaking bomb? Arson Rise. Where's the freaking croc? Oh, there's a passage here as well. Let's check this out first then. I don't want to give up on fighting the dragon, but I didn't expect it to be this early. Or like I didn't want to do that guy first. Metagod. So there's all kinds of weird strong enemies roaming around now. Please let this be the location of the Bomb King. The Imperial Chase. I mean, I fully remember checking this map entirely for the croc. And at some point just saying, whatever, I cannot find it. Yeah, there it is, the croc. Frickin'... I must have buried it so deep in my mind that I even forgot that it is here in Sanbreque and not even in Dhalmekia. Especially since we're gonna be able to get Excalibur then, but that blade is probably not gonna be much better with what we got now. Anyways, No more moping around.
Greetings, Your Majesty.
I got hit by I don't know what. They're blowing up. Okay. That was a little bit of an unusual fight, but I'll take that win.
Your reign is over. Now to collect the ash. I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more.
Right, I totally even forgot this was tied to a side quest.
That should do it. The wine needs more than this. He'll fetch it himself.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
Took me long enough.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Olympic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running.
Alright, I think this was also supposed to unlock something new.
The Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic on that.
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. Ah, I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
Yeah, that's actually pretty nice that we're going to be able to carry even more with us.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your back. And I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
I don't know how early I could have gotten this. I'm just saddened that I didn't really find the timing to check again. You have obtained a treated potion satchel, hereby increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increases are as follows. Potions up to 6, high potions up to 4, strength tonic 1 more, stone skin tonic 1 more.
Clouds. You'd think the people here had never seen a storm before.
But we can also still only take 2 of the Lionheart potions with us. Was it Lionheart? Yeah, Lionheart Tunic 2. So that didn't increase. So should I try to get my revenge now? Or maybe look for something else first? So I should be able to find this thing as well then. Rosarian Ruins. Are there maybe places in Rosaria I haven't explored yet? This is blocked. Everything else is completely open. I mean, these are the only giant ruins I know of except for these, but you cannot enter there. Hold on a moment though. I think I saw that other gang. If they weren't Quiet Sands. Yeah, these aren't Quiet Sands Rosaria. Okay, that was down there. Could do that. I didn't even read the text of these, I think. This I read. The 10 of Clubs. Merchants supply their trade across the fields of Karova. Tell of an outlaw 5 and 20 hands high, and mighty of few who preys upon unescorted travelers. They claim he lives alone in one of the many abandoned villages that litter the region, but none has been brave nor foolish enough to narrow the search any further. If you who read this have either or both of these qualities, the Dalmatians beg your aid. And the Magath brothers. A lone rowing boat has been sighted making land off the coast of Port Isolde. Its occupants wearing the garb and speaking the language of Iron Kingdom Crusaders. One can only assume that they come to take their vengeance upon Set the Outlaw for destroying that which they hold most dear. We advise against all travel to the area lest they think to kill or capture our members in retaliation. So where is the mayor in Dalmacia? Oh, down here, okay. I guess I could do these hunts first. Since I at least exactly know where they are. Still no idea where this one is. I would maybe like to try and find the other S rank before I take on the big dragon again.
Tell me you saw that.
I mean, you could also be calling me a madman for even thinking of trying to fight that dragon again, since he two-shots me and everything, but...
Coin purse weighing you down. You'll not find a better price than that.
Could also try to use this, but this is gonna be such a long battle. I knew I shouldn't buy this last elixir, because even while it would have resurrected me, that frickin' dragon would have still torn me to shreds in just a few hits again. So if there's an enemy that can truly kill me, it deserves it. Well, Excalibur is even... I don't even want to say it, but worthless. I know it's just 2 points, but yeah. Friggin' yikes.
If I do say so myself. That it? Fine.
Actually, let's just equip it to have a look on it on our back. Then I'm gonna switch back. It's even such a cool design. Okay, you know what?
I don't want to see any more of our friends hurt.
It's been 4.5 hours. We're not gonna quit, but we're gonna take a little breather break because why the heck not? So I'll stretch my legs a little bit, drink something, maybe find a little snack because my stomach has also been feeling a little bit weird, and I'll see you in a bit. I have returned for vengeance. And I already have an idea that I should use this. When fighting the dragon. What skill am I gonna throw out though? Excuse me. I think the Wicked Wheel might be a little bit unnecessary. Gouge might still come in handy when we stagger the dragon and then just go haywire on him. But yeah, the Wicked Wheel, since his stagger time when he's truly staggered is so low, I don't really want to do my regular Wicked Wheel combo. I could also ride. Instead of trying to dodge everything, I could also use this. Can it block certain powerful attacks? Yeah, that dragon is gonna break through that Titanic block anytime, I think. So let's grab this and put it not here yet, because we're gonna do some other hunts, but later we're gonna put it here. Why am I going here? I know I suck at directions, but I actually clearly remember where these two hunts are. One was down here. And the other was in Rosario.
Good girl.
Since I'm here, I could also maybe do the main scenario for Dalamil. Republican War Panther? What the heck? No thanks. Yikers, there's so many enemies where it was even perfectly safe to travel before. And I want to think again, what other fallen ruins could be there? Whispering Waters. Maybe over here, since this is a pretty big arena. Or here. Right, this was a huge place with ruins, I think. So there could maybe that other S rank be. See, like, all the area musics have gotten a little bit sadder and more... Well, not really intense, but you get the picture. So I was kind of hoping the battle music would have changed as well, but no such luck. Hello, sir.
Another god's forsaken soul, eh? Only those who have nothing can show empty your pockets.
Jill got absolutely yeeted. Frig! That was exceptionally stupid greeting with the thunder strike there.
A deserter turned outlaw. We were more similar than he knew.
Okay, I'm just gonna reform my LB on I know I said reform LB, but actually, just get the health and let's move on. Okay, so it is in Rosaria. I wager the S rank is gonna be here, but I'm still gonna check in the Whispering Waters as well. Since I think I remember in Cressida there was a huge ancient area of fallen ruins up there.
Ready, go?
I mean, I could also maybe just check before going to the A rank brothers. I mean, this is also just a massive arena of nothingness so far. So there could also be a super tough enemy be thrown into the game here at some point. But I guess now is not the time yet. There's bombs here now.
No need to ride from here.
Are these Akashic goblins? I mean, you can also obviously grind in this game, but the experience really doesn't feel that much worth it. Okay, I'm gonna put a huge gamble on my hunch being correct and actually slot in the Willowikes here already. Yeah, that looks like our target. Oh wait, it's an iron golem! In white and everything. I wonder if he's gonna be level 50 as well, or maybe a little bit lower. Atlas. $45, okay.
Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
He's still gonna go crazy. Freak! That hit me while I was casting. Okay, this again. Nice. Oh hey, Mary Jane. Sorry, I was so focused on the battle. Thanks for the follow. I was so focused on the battle. I totally didn't look at chat. Welcome to the stream. Orichalcum, nice.
Glad to sleep with you.
What a battle, though. I mean, usually it's pretty easy to focus on chat as well, since I'm streaming. Obviously, I also want to chat with people, but this was just such an intense fight that I had to focus a little. So sorry for that. I'm doing very good, thanks for asking. I hope you're doing good as well. Pretty cool fight, I enjoyed. Yeah, it's pretty intense. We're gonna have a few more of these coming up. Like these 3 dudes here. The Magath brothers. This is gonna be tough because they never did that so far in the game, throwing multiple enemies which have like guard break bars. I have no idea who to attack. Oh my god, that's such a weird battle! Besides Final Fantasy 16, okay, that were some heavy hits. I did play Elden Ring. Before Elden Ring, I did Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And what other things did I do on stream? I think I'm gonna have to check my YouTube for that. I did Xenoblade 3. Those were some heavy hits again. I didn't notice that my Will of the Wisps wasn't with me anymore. I might remember in a bit. Right, okay. Yeah, my YouTube name should be the same as my Twitch. I might even have it linked in my bottom panels and everything. So from the top of my head, I can also remember, I think I did River City Girls 2 I did on stream. I did Pikmin 3, Pikmin 4. There's quite a few things already. So yeah, from the long list, you can probably guesstimate that I'm quite the variety streamer. I also did some COD6, not really. Shooters aren't really my forte. The only thing that I did play on stream so far that's been a shooter is Splatoon. I don't know, kinda it's the only shooter that really clicked for me. Otherwise, I can't really... I'm not too good at shooters. I played a lot of Fortnite with friends a few times, but I also just desperately suck at it. Well, thank you for the compliment. I don't know if I'm that unique. There's many people who might do the same as me. Right, we did that hunt. I might just see if I'm gonna be able to make new gear with the orichalcum. Otherwise, we're gonna head. Says I gotta rest me about 5 times around. Dude, there's something about just resurrecting your friend 5 times in a round.
Will we ever see the sun again?
And then again, it's zero build mode. But then again, I don't know, maybe the players in Fortnite. Yeah, that's kind of the same reason for me as well. I don't know, maybe we had a few high kill games, but it could have also just been that the Fortnite player base isn't really that good anymore, because obviously with the game existing for so long, many people have probably already jumped ship. And there's like so many different shooters nowadays. Mostly play story games. Oh, then my channel probably has a lot to offer to you, because this is an insane story game. I've done many other story games as well, like Xenoblade 3. After I'm done with this, I'm probably intending to do the new Mario and Luigi Brothership, which is again a story game. I know it sounds like shameless self-advertising at this point. But no, I'm also just a huge fan of story games.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
1500 ability points. Hugo's men are gone, and with them the fear in our hearts. Once more shall the markets echo with mirth and merriment, and it is you who we have to thank. My reading comprehension. Delamel Spicer.
You earned this.
Watch a lot of streamers. They also play FPS games and story games. Yeah, there's just an oversaturated market of streamers. Many people streaming to 0 viewers.
What will it be today?
No, not talking to women.
Should I learn aught else, you will be the first to know.
I'm different from others. Well, I'm glad to hear it. I'm trying to do the best that I can. Ask about Nectar's adventures. Did I have it? Wait, I can't read this because...
What did you find down there?
Right, Clive is gonna answer. Story games is my therapy, you're good at me. Thank you so much, that means so much to me, thank you. Story games are also for me just... It's like being immersed in a very good book, but like 10 times better because you have the visuals to accompany it, like... Right, only this guy left. This guy actually straight up two-shot me last time, but we're gonna try him again. Right, I wanted to check if we could maybe make new gear with the orichalcum.
Trouble with your gear, or...
You know, it's like we jump into a different game when we play story games.
So, what'll it be?
Do you mean different game or different... Oh, because we can do anything. Yeah, it's also like delving into an entirely new world, or so to speak. So what could I do with the orichalcum again? Was it gear? Alright, it were the wristbands. Sons of Ouroboros, stained loincloth, marble flower. So they probably didn't expect me to actually beat the S rank, because I got the orichalcum now, but I'm still missing these 2 other things, and this is actually from Hans, which I cannot even do right now. Doing well. You're absolutely good, you're absolutely good. I just asked because of clarification.
That it? Fine.
Okay, let's get my teeth punched in a few times by the dragon before I may have to give up and... continue with the main scenario. I think, yeah, he was down here. What's my other hobbies?
Let's go.
I guess, apart from gaming, there's hard to really find anything. I have, thanks to streaming, have delved into video editing and like the whole social media stick I've delved a little bit into, but I'm terrible at keeping a schedule with like posting, editing and everything. Like, it's so much. What about sports? Oh, I actually do home workouts. I'm just unable to do so for the moment because my right hand has to get checked for carpal tunnel syndrome. But yeah, a few years ago I used to frequent the gym until at one point Corona struck, and then I kind of never really found the courage to go back to the gym. I paid my gym membership for about 1 year, totally without purpose, but then at one point I just decided that I would buy myself some weights for home workouts, and I've been happy with that ever since. But then my wrist started giving away, and I'm gonna have to get it checked before I fuck something up beyond repair. Yeah, gym is really good for physical and mental health as well. Like, I would always feel so free of worries and everything after a good workout.
Be safe.
Yeah, I know I need to go on a daily basis, and I did daily workouts, but unfortunately with the wrist, I know I should probably get back to doing cardio, but I had to take some very heavy medicine for my stomach, which is also another long story. And thanks to it, I've had so many days where I'm just so insanely tired without even working out. But yeah, I also do my editing myself. I even have a TikTok where I had some... Oh right, I also played Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on stream, because I have some clips of that. I don't know so far, it just hurts in certain motions, and I went to the doctor and they said it might be carpal tunnel syndrome, so I should just go easy with it, but I cannot really with this thing like lift weights properly, and it's also how should I put it? Like, with this thing you also shouldn't do it, like you shouldn't strain it too much. Scarlet and Violet is good, but I didn't try it yet. I may say you might be in a little minority even there, because I do agree the games are good. I had a lot of fun with it. I even did the Pokédex to 100%, but from a technical standpoint, they're really, really fragile, I'd say. Okay, back to the big boy. And don't be greedy with potions, because this guy can two-shot me. I don't have time to play games, let's just play half an hour. Yeah, I totally get that. As soon as I started working, I really had to make the time to play games, and it's hard. Like, if I do reduce the time too much, I just don't want to play at all, but games have basically been with me my entire life, so I don't really... want to banish them entirely from my life. But I totally get the part about like not wanting to play if that's just for small time frames. Especially with story-heavy games. Like RPGs, for example, you just... Sometimes play on my sleep schedule. Oh, you shouldn't do that. I do that... Like, I'm also quite terrible at keeping my sleep schedule, but you shouldn't, under no reason, should sacrifice your sleep. Like, I'm a huge victim of revenge bedtime procrastination, or whatever people are calling it. But yeah, sacrificing sleep is... Especially if you work out, it's very, very dangerous. Oh no. Yep. That happened. DMC5, Far Cry Drive, 5 Days Gone, Red Dead Redemption 2, Batman Arkham Knight, and many more. That's a very solid game selection. I also played Devil May Cry 5, but not on stream. Because I just don't think I could be stylish enough to play that game on stream. The game is lagging. I don't know why. Many more I've been insanely obsessed with Assassin's Creed back when it was still popular. I did skip out on the newest ones, like the huge open world ones, Origins, Ragnarok, and what was the second? The second one with all the Greek mythology, but I loved the old ones. I was absolutely obsessed with them. I had my whole room like with Assassin's Creed posters because the story for me was so amazing back in the day. Valhalla is the one with snow, but what is the second one with the Greek mythology? I kind of forgot its name. Origins is the first in Egypt. There's that again. Odyssey it was, thanks. Thank you. Didn't see that one coming. I deserve that. I need to focus, I'm flubbing too much. That was so stupid. I didn't try that. What about Black Flag was one of my absolute favorites. I even replayed it maybe 2 times. I also, I even streamed Black Flag, but I didn't record it, so I don't have it on my YouTube, unfortunately, because I was in the phase of transitioning towards using my webcam. But when I first started using my webcam, I put it into the wrong USB slot, and then the image just kept constantly flickering. That was so stupid, and I almost had him halfway down. Anyways, we can do this, and we will do this. You should stream Black Flag. I actually did. I just wasn't smart enough with actually recording it. I don't know if I could actually... Maybe, just maybe if they truly do a remake, because there's been the discourse that they want to do a remake of Black Flag, I might consider it again. I truly have to play this fight a little bit like a coward. Okay, he should drop with this wave now, I think. This might kill me. I don't know why I didn't dodge that. I got confused because the whole thunder orbs exploding on him kind of delayed his animation a little bit. Go, 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 go. We're getting there, slowly, but we're getting there. What? Way too crazy. Don't die now, we're so close. Insane greed, by the way. Okay, he's gonna drop now. We're so close, we're so close. Die! $25,000? That's nuts. Another orichalcum. Fallen Enigma, Amber. Empty Shard. Okay, this is just all for money. Holy moly, what an epic battle. And when he did that last dance, I thought it was all over.
Definitely not to be trifled with.
Okay, let me slot back in my ability. And with that, we did actually all the hunts. And can comfortably start continuing the main scenario. But I might have drank a little bit too much. I'm gonna need a short bio break. We gained 3 levels by doing all these hunts. I'm gonna be real quick and then we're gonna continue. And we should be back. What a fight, though. I'm usually, I don't know, with action RPGs like these and Devil May Cry, the hardest difficulties kind of always get to the point where you're just fighting enemies that just you have to do absolute perfect on, or else they would straight up one-shot you with a single strike. So that's usually the breaking point for me where I don't think it's fun anymore, but thankfully I could also heal a little bit with potions so that I would not insta-die. And we also had a good fighting chance as we
What can I do for you?
could see by slowly diminishing health, and then I just wanted to push through. There's even more music here.
You've a keen eye. An excellent choice.
Okay, now let's see what's...
Ghosts on the far side of the wall.
Ghosts? I saw it with my own eyes.
Stop them.
The whole of Oriflamme under a flood.
Then we're next.
Let's see what's wrong with the current state of the world.
If there are ghosts in the Royal Meadows, then why isn't a garrison dealing with them?
Four left for more on the captain's orders. Only 2 came back. God has help us.
I can't do it. I can't fight those things.
But you can. You must. For me. For us.
My lord. Milady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
Akashic, but different.
Ultima's thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Welcome back. We actually managed to beat the dragon. And now continuing with the main scenario.
Don't leave me, Paul.
Okay, everything is going much worse.
Please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall. Because they are my charges, and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with them.
You're a graphic designer, okay.
Clive, I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. and sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
I'd like you to consider my needs. What we need to consider is where the creatures came from. The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors.
Yeah, I also do some editing, like, for my videos and stuff. I've actually studied computer science with a focus on media, so...
It took off the captain's head. Before we could even draw his steel.
I'm not going back out there. You hear me? Fuck this!
Did you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now.
I don't think that won't be necessary, thank you.
It's all right. Give me your arm.
My family. They're still in the capital.
I'm sorry, Don.
You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for more.
Off to more of this.
I assume you have a plan?
We need to find out what we're facing.
It was all they could do to escape. They just left the bodies there in the flood.
It's a really high concentration of ether around these parts in the air.
Clive, look!
I see them. With me!
Should I try?
Save your strength.
Impressive!
There's so many! Not the big guy! There you go. Immediately getting hit by him. I don't know why, but I'm too scared of this guy's moveset to not go haywire on him.
Do you think there are more?
There are always more. But I'd say we've done what we can for the time being.
Then we should let Isabel know.
You have the town's thanks.
Don't thank us yet. There will be more. Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts. For now, at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one. And that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Yeah, this is basically just delaying the issue because these things are gonna be back.
Philippe will make a good captain. He reminds me a little of you, Clive, but without all the mocks and mows.
Okay, quickly going back to the hideaway because I think I could also talk to Vivian about the current state of the world.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
Back again?
It is not merely the man and woman of Valisthea who have been affected by the imbalance in the ether. These blackened skies have cast a pall over all the creatures of the realm.
Then how could it not?
They are living beings, just as we are. Alas, their instinct drives them to flee from that which cannot be escaped, ushering them only to madness and death.
But are we any better?
We consider ourselves above such base instincts. And yet fear and bewilderment drive us to make war on our fellow man, to turn our ire at our own suffering upon those who suffer just as keenly as we do. If that is what it means to be human, Clive, I wonder if we're even worth saving at all.
I cannot claim.
Not to have been shocked to learn of Twinside's destruction. Indeed, I have long known that such a fate was all but guaranteed. A piece of parchment was all that ever stood between the Dominion and Chaos, and those who signed the treaty were only going to abide abide by it for as long as it suited them. Emperor Sylvester's invasion saw it torn to shreds at last, and as a piece is scattered to the winds, long festering enmities came to the fore once more.
Such are the wages.
Of greed and distrust. If those in power pay heed to their whispers, they are like to grow into a mighty storm, one which the walls of even the stoutest citadel might not withstand.
Ironic, then.
That it should be Prince Dion, the boldest, most trustworthy player in this ignoble game, who should deal the finishing blow.
Should I learn aught else, you will be the first to know.
It's kind of weird that there's so many voice acting in the game, but then these chat thingies are just not voiced, or only just like partially with a few words in the beginning.
Still alive, are you? If you're gonna buy something, be quick about it.
Let's see what this stuff is worth we got from the dragon.
You got out else? I reckon I can find a buyer. You got out else?
3.2k.
I'll be thankful you got that much.
And this is 5,000.
I reckon I can find a buyer. Finished, are you?
If I talk to Goods...
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion.
Right, I did.
If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there.
Okay, moving along. I don't want to keep Martha waiting too long, but I kind of want to leave our homeland for last. Even though that sounds cruel.
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
Heck you, buddy.
Sid. Your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill. Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalimil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. Now, I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalimil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. And the reason this place might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalimil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves, and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
A recipe for disaster is precisely what it is. But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Are we gonna act like bandits for them?
Picture it, Conrad. Your own city guard. With you as captain.
Me? I don't know about that.
Buying more supplies? We might as well scatter seeds near a rat's nest. They're the problem, and only steel will solve it.
Next thing you know, Natalie'd be offering the bandits bed and board.
Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, commander of the Red Wings, the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canberra to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
If you're wondering why Dalamil's in such a sorry state, you can blame the bandits. Them and the mercenaries who are guarding the gates. Though I can hardly fault them for running. Fighting would have meant death. Did for more than a few.
A shop? Why would anyone do such a thing?
If I had my pickaxe, I would... Don't get yourself worked up. You need rest.
Bloody hell, the world's gone to...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something, and we may yet be allowed to keep it.
Yes, but...
All this after the last sellswords we paid for proved themselves such reliable souls. You'd have us throw good gill after bad.
Never poke a hornet's nest, they say. Conrad's going to get us all killed.
Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
But I would not see any unnecessary blood spilt. We need a plan.
Mummy, I'm scared.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalimil as we speak. All of them.
You're not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask. I'm told the bandits march in two groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalimil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Yikers. I hope they're gonna be fine. North gate. Oh, okay. Right here.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
They mean to overwhelm us.
It's one of these ninjas. Just gonna heal up a little.
The townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalimil.
We all saved Dalimil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Now, if I could only convince the people of Costness to work together.
Dalimil will forever be in your debt. But don't go trying to take advantage of that.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Where did you learn to swing a sword like that?
In a desert full of ne'er-do-wells, a woman has to learn to look after herself.
Okay, 2 down to go, 1 left.
The Akashic attacked us out of the blue. And there's no telling when they might be back. You best keep that sword handy, Sid.
This man's gonna die if we don't get him to a healer.
But all our beds are taken.
Martha, it's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by Akashic. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight?
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
They were too fast.
Do you think there were as many as Martha says?
More.
And that's all that matters.
Okay, no time to waste.
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Them not. Not a chance.
The barricades we've set up around the town won't hold the Akashic back for long. Might buy us a few moments to say our last farewells, though.
Clive, wounded.
We deal with the Akashic first.
Ouch!
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift, but they got a pack of Akashic snapping at their heels! And they got wounded with them! They're not gonna make it!
Damn it all.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now. The lift can only carry a few at a time. If those Akashic get as far as the cliff, Wade's men will have nowhere to run.
It looked like the Guardians were going as quick as they could, but without any injured. They might make it to the cliff. Or they might not.
Let's see to it that they'll make it.
Anything catch your eye?
More music.
Take care out there, eh?
Mad dogs, the lot of them.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
Sir Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Damn it! We need to get the injured to safety.
Do you think we can hold them off?
We can certainly try. Are you with us, Sir Wade?
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
I forgot, I cannot stay too close to this thing, otherwise my attacks are gonna get cancelled because of its shell.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Kinda don't want to ride the lift again, so I'm just gonna teleport up here.
Fiends try to climb the walls here, too. Founder knows where they're gonna show their ugly faces next.
So many!
Slow them down. Arthur and the others won't be ready.
So much about chocobos being more resistant to ether.
Something's coming.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round to wait. Shall we? Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
What did you find out there?
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
Guardian Scarf. Cool. As long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Wade.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar, over here. It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Well, go on then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I'm a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're... It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
We shall be staying here for the time being, and not just for the ale. I'll have one of my men escort Oscar to Benimir once he's said his farewells. I will not let you down, Lord Rossfield. You, or my uncle.
Ah, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Okay. Talisman of Priming. Priming? Limit break? No risk, no reward, orchestrants. Roll. Since I can remember, I've served none but myself. Turned my back on the world for a handful of silks and a heavy purse, but where has that left me? It is hard to keep joy in one's heart when all those around you are without. Something must change, and that change must start with me, a lonely porter.
All yours.
I want this thing. This sounds like something that would help with limit break build-up or something like that. Or maybe even extend the time.
Best of luck out there, Cid.
Okay, everything else. There are new letter. Can I run and read that at least?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
So when we first set out on our journey, things got
hauled into tires.
things got worse for the barrows, but now things have gone worse for the entire realm.
Welcome back, my lord. I only just arrived myself. No one seemed to know where I should go, so I thought I'd guard your chambers until instructed otherwise.
Thank you. I really hope I can do anything for this guy, because we're always out and about. Word from Northreach. Clive, you have the town's thanks for helping us rid of the thralls, but we are neither of us so naive to think we have seen the end of the like. Good Felipe has taken to seeing that we are prepared should the ghouls come once again calling, but I oft worry the rank of captain has begun to weigh heavily upon his shoulders. Just as I imagined, the same night might be said of you and your burdens, but remember, should the weight ever become too much, you needn't stand alone. Our hearts and arms remain ever open, as do the Vale's doors. Signed, Isabel. Dramatis Personae. The Garden League have put aside their difference for the time being, allowing us all leave to sip our snake pit in relative leisure. For that I would hazard we have your better half to thank. She put on quite a performance. As for yours, well, from one aspiring thespian to another, might I suggest working on your delivery, and your projection, and those stiff limbs of yours, and your countenance, and, well, everything else. We want to do the name under a little service now, would we? Signed, Lubo. How fares the rest? Wait, that's a quest? The Flames of War? The Guardians are getting along with the Axis fine enough, working to shore up the rest's walls when not clearing out what few threats remain down in the Rees, though chances are we'd still be neck deep in Akashic had you not given that whole your firm but gentle nudge. I know you've around to save and all, but if you're ever in need of a quick reviver, come see us and we'll tap you a cask. Signed, Martha. Oh no, it just shows that these things came from side quest XXX. The flames burn bright. You have an uncanny talent showing up where you're most needed, my lord. Without your steel, I fear the rest would be in the hands of the Akashic, and us but more of their nameless numbers. However, with the Horde now both thinned and fractured, we Guardians can focus our efforts on putting down the smaller packs without the worry of being overwhelmed, while Malfa's blood axes can return to defending the Tor. As for young Oscar, you will forgive my sudden request for taking him under your wing. He is a good man, attentive, polite, hard-working. So as you can see, he already has learned everything he can from me. He would do well to continue his squiring on a more worthy shield, and the realm has none more worthy than you. Signed, Wade. Squirting? What am I reading?
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Right, for the new gear I needed more hunts, but there are no more hunts right now. Oh, they've already taken the engine away.
We've sent Cursebreakers to Martha's Rest, Dalamil, and Northreach. Hopefully they can help maintain the peace. Or at least a semblance of it.
Cole told us everything that happened. It's a bit of a worry that both the Republican and Imperial armies are in disarray. But it was good to hear that the people stood their ground.
How are you doing? Here you go. Seen enough?
No side quest is good to hear. How goes the hunt? As if these balls weren't bad enough on their own, I hear that some of them like to invite friends to the party. But never fear, I, neck to the bowl, shall always be with you. In spirit. If you need more practical assistance, then turn to Toggle. I'm not gonna say Kupo every 5 seconds for sentences. Otto, we're supposed to talk to Otto, not Vivian yet.
Was wondering when you turn up. Had owls from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Tyre says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. This is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua.
Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide. but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, Bed is where you should be bound. You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Family! Frick, so many new quests.
Tyre's right. Your brother is in no condition to travel. That's all I'll say on the matter. It's Mid, Gav, and your uncle we should be thinking about now.
You know how I feel about this, but your brother's stubbornness knows no bounds. I'm starting to think it runs in the family.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed. She would have watched the battle unfold and witnessed its outcome. I trust you'll be waiting for me in Tabor, where I can finally introduce you.
And we have new hunts already. C rank. The Pack. A team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Karova were met by a group of hunters from the village who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake. Despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts, too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be torn limb from limb. I'm not even allowed to go anywhere else. Fantastic. But side quests. These side quests are probably gonna have me running all over the place. Okay, sorry, I've already heard this. Thank you.
Here, you put me in this situation, Clive. You can bloody well get me out of it. I need a hand with a recipe.
Are you sure it's me you're looking for? I'm not much of a cook.
I'm all the cook will be needing, thank you very much. What I want from you is a little of your time, right? Oh, and perhaps your sword. You remember Ivan's stew, right? Well, despite the look of the thing, and that awful stench, people wolf it down. So I thought I'd try making one of these supposed masterpieces myself. Had a peek at the book and gave it a go, but, well...
It wasn't as straightforward as you'd hoped. Ivan had the same problem.
Yeah, but this is my blooming kitchen, and I will not be outdone. So if you don't want to be seen as playing favourites, I suggest you lend me a hand.
Fine.
I've never been one to play favourites, Molly. And I would be only too happy to lend you a hand. So, what's on the menu this time?
A fried mortress of skyworm. That's one heck of a name, innit? Recipe seemed easy enough to an old hand like myself. Thought I'd followed it to a T. Only, turns out skyworm livers and drake's mint are not what I thought they were. At least I hope they're not, given the rancid mess they made.
Yvonne said the recipes in the culinary pilgrimage date back centuries. Who's to say the ingredients even exist anymore?
Wow. That's a question for a scholar, wouldn't you say? Perhaps you know of one? Kindly old fella who haunts the shelves, maybe?
Fine. I'll go and speak to Harpocrates. Perhaps he'll know something. And if he does, I'll see if I can find your ingredients for you.
You do that. Lest we forget, you've got a reputation to uphold.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Sid, perhaps you can help me solve a mystery.
I can certainly try. Who's gone missing this time?
It's not who, but what. Mid-scales, the ones she made for her workshop. I borrowed them to teach the little ones about weight, and shortly after the lesson, well, they vanished. My first thought was that they'd taken them off somewhere to play, but when I asked, they swore they had nothing to do with their having disappeared. Which almost certainly means they had everything to do with it.
Perhaps a visit from Sid will jog their memories.
I think it just might. Thank you. I don't like to imagine that my pupils would lie to me. But if they have, I'll have no choice but to discipline them accordingly. They were in the atrium when I last saw them. As always.
Understandable. How long are you gonna play today? I don't know, maybe 1 AM, probably just 1 more hour.
Lawsman Harpocrates, I've come to pick your brain if you don't mind. It's about the book you lent Ivan.
Ah, Valisthea, a culinary pilgrimage, a classic. One of my favorites, in fact. The young man did a wonderful job with the Chance's stew. I do hope we shall be able to sample more such marvels in due course.
That's actually why I'm here. I don't suppose you know where I might find skyworm livers and drake's mint.
Ah, so the fabled sanbreque delicacy is next on the menu. Delightful. The descriptions of fried mortress never fail to make my mouth water. Now, skyworm is a somewhat antiquated name for the wyvern, their ground livers being the paste from which the mortress is made.
Dragon livers. How very sanbreque.
One would have thought the disciples of Bahamut would have a touch more reverence for their icon's brethren, but apparently not. I believe the specific dragon the recipe demands is the blueback wyvern, said to be the very color of the sea beside which it resides.
So we know where to look for our liver. But what about the drake's mint?
Saint's bonnet in contemporary parlance, a herb which grows along the North Reach coast. I gather that one can locate the cheerful yellow flowers by their heady scent alone, so I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding them. I may add that people once believed game was best served with the flora that sustained it in life, in which regard fried mortress of skyworm is undoubtedly a typical dish of the time.
Meaning that if I find one, I find the other. To Northreach, then.
Best of luck, Clive. And do save me a bite once the dish is complete.
Is a storm coming, Sid?
It seems the hideaway's lost its appetite.
Usually at my best condition I would probably be able to play up until 3 or 4 AM, but I don't see much reason to do so.
What am I gonna do?
Because, yeah, I'm just gonna sleep in then, and instead of doing that I could just get up early and start a little bit earlier as well tomorrow. Minus getting even more tired than I already am. I reckon these guys are enough to give anyone the collywobbles, but I'm not gonna sit around hanging my head and twiddling my thumbs. Did enough of that back into Inside while you were busy fighting that horrible dragon, and then that even horrible one.
But no more.
From now on, I'm gonna do what you lot do, and probably pull my finger out. No matter how much my knees are knocking. Kind of Nan and Blackthorn thinking I'm great. I'm a great big wet blanket now, can I? So don't you worry about me. You just stick to what you do best, saving the world.
Is everything all right, Goots? You seem more discomposed than usual.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but I'm in a bit of a muddle. Oh, I think Nan might be in trouble, and she's...
It's all right. You can tell me.
There was a trader came by, one of our usuals, like, said he'd heard some rotten rumours about her down Dalimil Way. Folk are saying she's been selling to bandits and cutthroats and that. I mean, she's fond of a chance to make a coin or two, aye, but she'd never do business with baddies. Especially not the kind who go hurting people who haven't done out. I wanted to ask her about it myself, but I'm scared she'll give us a tongue lashing. She'd never give your tongue a lashing, though, would she?
Don't worry. I'll speak to her.
Oh, thanks, Clive. You'll let me know what she says, won't you?
Of course. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding. Lady Karen, how's business?
Not nearly as foul as the weather.
You're doing good trade then? Both in and out of the hideaway?
Can't complain. Wait, what exactly are you getting at? Not once in 5 long years do you pay my affairs half a care. But here you are today, raking me over the coals like a bloody popoto.
Just asking. Out of interest. All right. I'm here because I was told that certain rumors have been circulating. About you selling weapons to brigands.
Oh, are ya? And who was it who knows me so well as to tell tales of my evil exploits?
I didn't exactly hear firsthand. All I know is that someone in Dalimil has been spreading word to that effect.
And what? You believe it? You think I'm profiting off the blood of innocents, do you? Look, I've done things I'm not proud of. Might be there were a time when I turned a blind eye to the wretchedness of the world so I could line my pocket. But that woman is no more. And you'd know that if you'd ever paid the slightest bit of notice.
You're right, Lady Karen. I apologize. It was wrong of me to doubt you.
No, it was. Now, I reckon you've got better things to do than pointing your do-gooding finger at a poor old woman.
Of course. Good day.
That was a little bit of a lashing out.
I spoke with Lady Karen.
What did she say?
That the rumors were unfounded, and that I was a fool for thinking they might hold any truth, along with some other things that made her feelings clear. And while it sounds like she may have done things she regretted in her past, she says those days are behind her.
Oh, well, that's good. I knew Nan wasn't caught up in out bad. But why would people say she was? What did she ever do to them? It's not right.
No, it's not. But people do things for all sorts of reasons. Perhaps we'll never know.
Well, I'm going to find out. That trader, he said they were all talking about her in Dalimil. So that's where I'm going. I'll find someone who'll tell me, you'll see.
Are you sure that's wise? Whoever's spreading these rumors means Karen ill.
Oh, right. But that's why you'll be coming with me, isn't it, Clive?
I suppose it is.
Except that I cannot go anywhere except this place for now. So, more side quests.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own son's spear.
Where did she get that info?
We're all gonna die! You hear me? The Akashic are coming and they won't stop until they've slaughtered every single one of us!
Calm down. Exactly, we're pretty safe out here.
What do you reckon we should do? I say we should just tell Miss Shirley.
You'll get us all straight. I'm telling you, I can fix them.
They broke it.
Sid! Out of your studies, I see. And what is that? It's not a set of scales, is it?
No. Of course it isn't.
Well, not anymore, it's not. Oh,
And just how long hasn't it been one?
we're sorry.
But we didn't break them. We dismembered them.
Just like Miss Mididol showed us.
Miss Mididol? And why would she have you dismembering her creations?
Because that's the only way to become a ninja-neer.
Miss Mididol said, the best way to see how something worked is to take it apart and put it back together again.
Well then, your work is already half done. Carry on.
About that.
The taking apart was easy enough, but it's the putting back we can't work out.
Speak for yourself. The heavy thing goes at the bottom. Then...
You three need to learn to take responsibility for your actions. So let's have a look at these parts with fresh eyes, shall we?
Am I gonna have to rebuild it?
Must have been magic keeping those scales together. It's the only explanation.
All right. Everything here was once part of Miss Mididol's scales. Every piece has its own role to play, and each is just as important as the others. If even one of them is missing, the scales won't work. So let's think about what those roles might be. You already know one of the pieces. The body. Its role is to support everything else. But what of the others? This is called the arm. Why do you suppose that is? It doesn't look much like an arm.
You're right. It looks more like a wing. Like a chocobo wing!
You've ridden a chocobo before, haven't you, Sid? Will you teach me to ride one day?
I'll think about it. Now, what do arms do?
Hold things. So wait, maybe this arm holds things too?
Good thinking. You're on the right track. These round parts are called the pans. You all know what a pan is, don't you?
I do. Molly uses them in the kitchens to fry bangers. But these aren't for frying bangers, you idiot. They're for weighing stuff. But what if I wanted to weigh Goots? I don't think he'd fit on that little thing.
Probably not.
What are the chains for? Holding the pans up?
Well spotted. Which means something must hold the chains up in turn. This tiny piece is what's called a cogwheel, or gear. Have you ever seen one before?
I have. Miss Mididol's dungeon is full of them. Most are on the floor.
She puts them in all her inventions. They spin round and round and round and round and...
That's right. They're very useful when you want to make things move. Do you remember if there was anything on the scales that moved?
I remember the arm moved when I tried weighing an apple. And then somebody ate it.
Not my fault. You should have tried weighing it before lunch.
We know what part's supposed to move and how it's supposed to move. So, let's put the pieces together first, see what doesn't move, and then stick the cogwheel to that.
Not a bad idea. You see? It's not so difficult. So, now that we've taken stock of the parts and learned what they do, what do you think?
I think we've got it.
Then here's what we'll do. You tell me what goes where, and I'll put the scales together.
Well, obviously you need to start with the body. All the other pieces fit onto it, don't they?
And the arms go on the body, just like real arms. Or wings, if you're a chocobo. And then the arms hold the pans by the chains.
Very good. Let's see if that works. Ah, all finished.
Yes! We did it!
Well, with Sid's help.
Oh, I just put the pieces together. It was you three engineers who showed me how.
That's right. We're Miss Mididol's hairs.
Her hairs?
Yeah, hairs for the future. She's showing us her secrets now, so we can help out the hideaway when we're older.
What do you think, Sid? Are we almost ready?
With a little more help from Miss Mididol and Miss Shirley, I'd say it won't be long at all.
You hear that? It won't be long.
Until then, though, do try to be honest with Miss Shirley.
Hey, look! We never used the cogwheel.
You don't think Sid forgot about it, do you? Didn't happen to forget anything, did you, Sid?
Never heard that before, calling themselves her hairs.
Well, did you solve the mystery?
It was as you thought. The children had the scales, or the parts of them at least. They dismantled them to see how they worked.
Oh, no, Mid will have my head.
Thankfully she won't. This might even have been her idea. Although I was the one who ended up teaching the lesson.
I'm so sorry, Sid. I know how busy you are. I shall see that the children are properly punished.
Please, there's no need. Mid seems to have taken the three of them under her wing. She's even calling them her heirs. She'd have them follow in her footsteps. And her father's.
I see. Sid, do you know why Mid has been spending so much time at the hideaway of late?
She told me it was because her studies have been interrupted by events in Canva. Is that not true?
No, it isn't. The university offered her a commission. In exchange for full tuition, room and board, they asked her to oversee the design of several new war engines. To anyone else it would be an opportunity, but to Mid, who lost both her parents to war, it was a bitter pill. One she was none too keen to swallow. But that should come as no surprise. She's only ever cared about bringing people hope. The very last thing war can be said to do.
Which explains her heirs. She's working to give them a better life. And so should I. What's the odd engineering lesson?
Ah, you've given them far more than that. And I'm sure they're very grateful.
I mean, the kids cannot blame me. I just put together the stuff like they wanted. Or told me to. Alright, the recipe thing we also cannot do because we're supposed to go to Northreach for that.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
Aye. All their faces
A humble request. Sebastian Rutherford, Seneschal to Lord Byron Rossfield. Oh! Master Clive, I apologize for this sudden and untoward gesture. Circumstances have forced me to seek immediate aid, and there's none other to whom I may turn. Your most esteemed Lord Uncle has presented me with a task most vexing, and I fear I'm wholly unable to perform to his vaulted expectations, namely due to a marked lack of martial aptitude on my part. To wit I am but a manservant, not a mercenary. While I maintain the fitness ample to attend to the needs of the manor, to the attending of bandits and back alleys, I am sorely ill-equipped. If it please you, my lord, prithee come and see me at Martha's Rest, where I shall proceed to explain my predicament in full. Of course, we're gonna help you.
Rutherford. Wasn't that the name of my uncle's manservant? Why would he be at Martha's Rest?
Smooth like butler. Now that's a quest name. Thank God they didn't say the line about the infirmary again.
Will we ever see the sun again?
Wait, why am I walking? I know immersion and all that, but... The crowded echoes, a wind-blasted sprawl of bottomless ravines, led us with the colossal flotsam of a people fallen. Ah, and this is up here then, okay, I see. Cloak and dagger.
It's like
Oh.
a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Kandor was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
But I also wanted to state that I'm happy that Joshua is with us now. And then Clive gotta be so mean.
We can use the ruins to cross the ravine.
Assuming they will allow it, the Echoes have a will of their own.
Am I actually... Okay. I'm actually allowed to do my side quests now, so... Let's just curl here. There's treasure though, so I need to take you out. Regan Sash, new gear. Ooh, very good. Okay, since... Oh, that side quest is even here. Wait, no, that's an entirely new side quest even. Okay, I guess let's do away with the side quest since I either way was intending to not keep it too long, and then for the next time we're gonna be ready to just focus on the main story again.
It shouldn't be too hard to find goods.
Are the bad men going to come back?
The gentlemen of the town guard are a strapping bunch.
Fuck! How the hell did they find it? No one knew where I was keeping that kill.
The finest cell swords in store.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
I've got 100 gil and a chocobo feather. Clive, listen! I found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage. And the more war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Aye, it just so happens I have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Dalimil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town. But it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
Not unless she's discovered the secret of how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this stall he spoke of?
Good question. I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Just up here, okay.
You wouldn't happen to know if the pieces that were stolen from my stall were recovered, would you? They were irreplaceable.
Pockets.
What a mess.
You fought very bravely.
The safety of the town is in our hands now.
Time to brave the Viper's Nest.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death, or a quick one. Boys, he's all yours. but that sword is mine.
Leave now, and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Healers, eh? Soon I'll park on the street I belong to the street. Am I missing a reference here?
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
When the Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head. He only wanted that bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lamp in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort. Now be gone, before I change my mind.
Fucking coward!
I need to find Goots. Right now.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty-pated lout!
Stop calling me names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Lord!
Goot, are you all right?
He's gonna kill Nan! He said she had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others. That loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime, and I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
No.
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan. Promise me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself!
Goots, no.
Enough, all of you!
But how did you?
You're a sight less clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind. Though it was just bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been. What was it we called you? Wet legs?
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault! And now you'll finally pay for what you did to me!
Gooch, you...
If you want a piece of Nan, you'll have to go through me.
Fuck!
You great galoot! Out of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs, you remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye? Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Is he...
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It isn't easy going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
You don't mean...
Oh, don't tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed a line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough. But something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
Remind me never to cross you, Karen.
Nothing's better than a cold blonde and power simulator after a long annoying day. Just watching to grab off from elves off the shelf. I eat whatever helps you feel better. I know that feeling too good. My work week has been so shitty as well.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
Aye, well someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been me right eye, Goots. And I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today'll cost you the same as it did yesterday.
That woman got some hair growing on her teeth. Ain't gonna mess with her. Continental Censor. Vacation was just too short, 5 weeks and enough. Vacation is just here to remind us that life could be 10 times better. It's a cruel joke.
I think this means Nana let me go out on my own more.
Alright. I guess let's first go to North Reach Coast because that's just defeating some monsters before we head to Rutherford. North Reach. Is that really a saying? Having teeth on your hair when you have like a foul mouth or something?
There were ghosts at the gates, not days ago.
Like it seems familiar to me, but I kind of don't immediately recognize it.
To the meadows then. Hippocrates said I should be able to find what I'm looking for somewhere nearby. Bright blue dragons and bright yellow flowers. Should be easy enough to spot. This must be our wyvern. Right. Let's get this over with.
I gotta watch the movies more often. Shouldn't mess with such people as they ain't gonna just quit until the death is paid. Yeah, that's Karen, alright? Like Umbridge from Harry Potter Part 5. Did she say that there? I gotta rewatch it again.
That's the wyvern's liver. Now I just need to find the herbs. Bright yellow with a heady scent.
I guess I already know which movie to watch then when I go to sleep.
I think that's everything Molly needs to resurrect her recipe. Better head back.
Seems the hideaways.
I think Ron did say something similar at least. Well, any reason is good enough for me to rewatch the movies again.
I did, and he was as helpful as ever. He told me exactly where to look, in fact.
Did you actually figure out if or when you finally want to buy Hogwarts Legacy, or do you have lost all interest in the game?
And what precisely will I be cooking up? Or is it better not to know?
Blueback wyvern liver. And, a herb. known as Saint's Bonnet.
Ah, wyvern livers, was it? Well, at least it weren't actual worms, I suppose. Now then, you stay right where you are. I've got some cooking to do. Let's hope these grand old chefs of yore knew what they were on about.
I've gotten so many fake news announcements like Hogwarts Legacy 2, it's coming soon.
And here we have it. Fried Mortress of Skyworm. Ivan's offered to make sure it's fit for consumption. Well, I say offered. He as good as begged.
And rightly so. Is there any higher honor than partaking in a slice of culinary history?
So, not fit for consumption then?
What witchery is this? The crackle of the crust gives way to an almost violent richness. Yet, it is the piquant kiss of the Saint's Bonnet that tames this savage dish. It is a tour de force, a force of nature even, a maelstrom of flavour and sensation, a graceful beast emerging from centuries of slumber.
I think he likes it.
Well, I can't quite tell with all that nonsense he's talking. But I reckon you might be right. It was decent then, I take it.
Decent? It's remarkable. And I defy any man to say a word to the contrary. Sid, might I suggest that you command a party of your finest men and women to procure a dozen blueback wyverns forthwith?
I'll give it some thought.
Right now I'm waiting for Capitano announcement and Genshin, and I was building that huge pile of model kits. Yeah, that seems reasonable. I mean, Hogwarts Legacy is a good game, in my opinion, but it's also a huge time sink. And unless you maybe have some TV series you want to watch on the side, because while the story and everything was exciting enough to keep me hooked, the outer world exploration at some point also gets a little bit tedious, where you can just kind of shut off your brain and just watch something on the side.
My attendant was with me in the Dominion before I primed.
Alright, we heard this before. I truly hope there's gonna be a Capitano release for every person that has been showing so much interest in getting him, but with him being from Canria and everything, I don't know.
Martha's got a big heart. It's a pity there's so many who are happy to take advantage of it.
Right now I ain't got something to watch on the side. Did you already finish all 9 seasons of Flash then? Or did you just maybe stop because the crossover episodes were getting too much? Wait, not Martha, but Rutherford. But I guess we can talk to Martha as well.
They seem bent on driving me from my inn. But if they want me out, they're gonna have to try harder.
My Lord
there you are.
Marcus, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am Sebastian Rutherford, Chief Steward of your Lord Uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your Lord Uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse,
Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your Lord Uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate, and is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other the old Imperial capital of Oriflamme.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalimil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety. My associate in Dhalmekia would have had to pass through the Republic's checkpoints to gain entry to the capital. Perhaps someone in Dalimil or Tabor would have seen him.
Tabor? We actually are also headed to Tabor. What I want is a team full of harbingers, and yet I did stop because I lost interest in Barry. I stopped at 6 because Barry just got for me at least so much brain fart. Like, I really enjoyed season 5 and was kind of hyped to start season 6, but I only made it 2 or 3 episodes in so far, and I don't know how I feel about that setting just being the apocalypse, which they're gonna try to do away with. Like, I'm really also just like 3 or 4 episodes into season 6, but 5 was kind of okay. 4 was for me still great, even though many people said the show started going downhill from season 4. Let's see, Dalimil. But yeah, many people said that starting with season 4, the show has been on a constant decline. I don't know, 4 and 5 I still kind of was happy with, especially...
It's be easy finding one man in an entire republic. Let's hope someone here's seen something.
I've especially joined Ralph, Mr. Elongated Man from season 4, and the role he had in everything.
Of the town is in our
Knowing that you would have all been there to pick us up if we found.
Though now that you mention it, many more people have been more annoyed with, I don't know, I don't want to make it a gender discussion, but many people have said they've become rolled with how, they've become annoyed with how the roles of Iris West and especially the daughter in season 5. Many people didn't seem to like that. But yeah, for me, even just the beginning of the setup of season 6, like this whole apocalypse thing, is a little bit of a weird start.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Please! These men are trying to rob me!
I'll deal with this.
Thank you.
You that one's master, then? If you'd kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Can you stop with the protect? He kind of forced the daughter just wanted to go out with a villain moment. Sure. So wait, Ralph isn't gonna show up in the following seasons anymore? I know that Cisco is probably gonna drop out at some point because I think he changed to another series or something like that. And many people were sad about that.
Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican Army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many times. I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment. I arrived in Dalimil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's Central Command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Not at all. Now, to find this second associate of Rutherford's. If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
Great, that's gonna be a hard pill for me to swallow if Ralph really isn't gonna show up anymore. Damn it, it's like House MD all over again, where people were saying that the first 3 seasons are basically peak because of the whole dynamic between the whole team. And then at the end of season 3, Cameron, Chase, and Foreman leave the team. Well, Foreman quickly returns. Chase also later comes back, but Cameron is gone for good. But yeah.
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
And I guess if you really start disliking the main character, then it's just over for the show, then it doesn't really make much sense to continue watching it.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
Then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart.
I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
Bandits?
They looked more like field hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pummel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
All right. I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind. You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield. It was only a short while ago that I was assaulted. If you hurry south, you may find those who did this.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Right in my face. Yeah, if the love character dies, it just isn't the same anymore. Same with 2.5 Man. Charlie went away and the dynamic changed, yeah. I mean, it is an extremely risky move, just killing your main character like that.
For the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, you first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send him a stolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late. I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Okay, that's gonna be almost every single side quest done, except that there's already a new one waiting at the road to Tabor.
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information. Speaking of which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Ooh, the Breath of Light Flare Breath, our first Bahamut accessory. Right. The shop got something new here, which is probably just gonna be music again. Okay, back to the main path. It's already been 8 hours and 10 minutes. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna stop at Tabor. It's also already almost 1 AM. It's so weird. Whenever I do these side quest marathons, I'm a little bit like, I could fall asleep now, but then when I know it's the main dish coming up, I get these sudden bursts of motivation. Again, I could go for maybe another hour, but no, I'm not gonna force myself. I'm gonna stop soon enough. Kinda just want to see what this side quest is maybe about. That was a kill steal if I've ever seen one. Joshua was about to blast that thing away with a fireball and then I just snatched it away.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
What's that supposed to mean? They've killed these chocobo. Okay, the quest is already almost there.
Hey, Dill. Where are you off to now, then? Bound for the Free Cities, perhaps? Oh, no need to say if you'd rather not. We all have our reasons. Ain't exactly feeling like sharing with strangers myself at the mo. Truth be told, I could do with a bit of inspiration. Don't know which way to turn no more. Was doing a roaring trade back in Oriflamme. Right up until the poor Drake lost her noggin. So, thought I'd try me luck in the desert. And the Fang went the same way. And don't get me started on the mess in the bloomin' Dominion. Suppose I could try Canberra next. But knowing my luck, the old place be crawling with the works before I'd even set out me stall. But as I always say, where there's crisis, there's opportunity. The opportunity to mint Gil, that is. So, where to next? Is there any money to be made in Ash? Do orcs even carry Gil?
First he's trying to tell me he doesn't want to talk, and now he's almost chewing my ear off.
You're injured. What happened here? Where are your comrades?
The ether flood up ahead. It swallowed our camp while we slept. My own men did this. Turned every last one of them. There's a village not far from here. Tabor. The people were kind to us. It's only a matter of time before they won't stand a chance. We can't let those monsters reach the...
I'll go. You catch your breath.
Thank you. Our encampment is up ahead. Just off the track. They must not reach Tabor. Forgive me, Lord Kuka.
Rest well, soldier.
Actually imagine just running past this guy and not accepting his quest.
You said the encampment was close. Let's hope the Akashic are still there.
Yikes. Okay, but since this is a quest that is just gonna be where we're heading anyways, I'm gonna leave it at that, because it's already been a quarter hour past 8 hours of streaming. So this has been freaking amazing in my opinion. Lots of amazing battles. Especially the fight against Bahamut, but these hunts have been hella fun as well. And I'm just gonna wager it's gonna continue to get even better as we move on. I don't know when I'm gonna be on tomorrow. Maybe early, maybe I'll decide against it to maybe do some Genshin first, since Genshin got a new patch, and I usually like to do at least the story. So maybe I'm gonna do that first, and then I'm just gonna be starting in the evening again. But as usual, just keep looking out on Twitter. That's where I usually post my announcements when I go live. And thanks for watching, and enjoy the rest of your day.